son of a bitch. That's how they beat it. Fuck you, you bald head motherfucker. Oh, it's gonna be terrible. Niggas, I'ma have niggas throwing relish at the computer screen. You son of a bitch. Bert, they gonna be mad at me today. Niggas gonna be mad at me. They be throwing ballpark ears. They ain't even be Kobe fans. It's just gonna be ballpark ears. They'll be mad. Throwing ketchup at the motherfucking phone. Just fuck this phone. Go to Apple and trade your iPhone in because you mad at me. You can go to Samsung. Smash it like you can go to Samsung. They say, sir, we can't return this phone. This relish and shit on chili cheese, sauerkraut all over the phone. Onion rings and shit. Tossing onion rings at the phone and shit. The fact that the onion ring sauce all over the joint. They mad as shit. They done tossed their whole ballpark meal. Smash the like and don't eat ballparks. Tater B, what's up, Tater baby? Look, Tater, I'ma have the ballpark eaters mad at me. You bald headed motherfucker. They call me all types of shit. You bald bastard. Fuck you. So I was listening to FYF debates a couple of days ago, and they was going Young Africa, and a dude was going to debate Kobe versus LeBron, and the dude was talking about Kobe's a killer, Kobe's a murderer, Kobe stabbed men on the court. I don't know what that means. How Kobe, he's a killer. He's much more of a killer than LeBron. LeBron couldn't kill nobody. I, I I guess him and Kobe done went on some drills together. I don't know. Smash the like and stop eating. Put the chili down and smash the like, nigga. I got 8 pop eaters in here. The land of basket. I mean, land of the heartless. Well, wouldn't that kill you? I'm just saying. You collapsing in on a nigga and he make a pass and a nigga hit a three. That's a killer. Ain't that a killer? I just want to know. Yeah, dude. But I listened to what the young boy had to say, and I had to dive into it because he said that yeah, Magic was a killer. Shit. He said that I got 12 ballpark eaters in here. This ain't no slander against Kobe Bryant. I love Kobe Bryant. But I think we're starting to romanticize Kobe Bryant in a light beyond actually what Kobe Bryant did because A lot of y'all ballpark eaters think Kobe Bryant wasn't better than Michael Jordan. I got news for you. He was. The numbers prove it. Kobe Bryant was better than Michael Jordan. I don't care how you like it, but he was. But LeBron James is a whole different animal. Yeah, I knew it was a player's, a simp's choice. The simp's choice. The lame's choice. Because I was trying, so I went to dive into it because he said something about how could LeBron be a killer when Kobe won more titles. LeBron lost more titles than Kobe won, right? Which was the dumbest shit I ever heard. Because I made the point yesterday that the fucking logo was 1 for 9, and his nickname was Mr. Clutch. Jerry West's nickname is Mr. Clutch. He was 1 for 9. So I decided to look up Kobe's NBA Finals stats by year, and not only break down the stats, break down games also. Now, and interestingly enough, if we get rid of the first 3 where he wins the championship, Kobe Bryant's best finals, arguably, where he averaged 32. This was against Orlando. Now, his best finals was against the Orlando Magic. 32 points, 7 assists, 5.6 rebounds, 1.4 steals, and 1.4 blocks. He was shooting 43% from the field. That's Kobe. 36 from 3, though. 84 from the line. 219 minutes. 162 points, 28 rebounds. All that through the finals. He was killing. I mean, 43% from the field, that's not good, but hey. The Boston series was his next statistical best finals. He averaged 28 points. Kobe's best was against the Orlando Magic. Kobe's best finals was against the Orlando Magic. So calm down, Thundercat. Let's listen. His next best statistical final was against Boston when he won, not when he lost, when he won. The second one against Boston. 28.6 points a game. What's up? 8 boards, 3.9, almost 4 assists, 2.1 steals, 0.7 blocks, almost 4 turnovers a game, 40% from the field. He was 9.4 field goals made, but 23 attempted. But shit, the year before he was 11.6 made, 27 attempted, shooting 43%. In that Boston series, he shot 32% from 3 and 88% from the line. That was the 2010 finals. Do y'all realize that Kobe Bryant's best 2 finals appearances where he won finals MVP, those wouldn't even rank in the top 4? And LeBron James. And Kobe's worst final appearance was his rookie appearance when he averaged 15. Then the next year he averaged 24 and 7 rebounds, 7.8 rebounds, 5.8 assists, 1.4 steals, and 1.4 blocks, or 41%. Now his third year, the 2001 2002 year, was Kobe's, honestly, when we won that championship, that was Kobe's best year in the finals because he shot better. He was more efficient. In 2002, Kobe averaged 26.8, almost 27, 5.8 rebounds, 5.3 assists, 1.5 steals, 0.8 blocks, on 9 for 17 shooting 51% from the line, a phenomenal 54% from three, 80% from the line, on the way for us to win our third championship in a row with Shaq. Thank you, man. Shouts out to BFTB, my brother, man. The next year, Kobe versus Detroit was possibly his worst finals. With a 22.6, 2.8 rebounds, 4.4 assists, 1.8 steals, 38% from the field, 17% from three, 92% from the line, though. And then the next year against Boston with Gasol, he was 25.7 a game, 5 assists, 4.7 rebounds, 2.7 steals, 3.8 turnovers, 40% from the field, 32 from three, 79 from the line. That Boston defense was tough on Kobe. Kobe's statistical worst year was 15 points. This was the first championship. 15 points a game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block, 1 turnover, 36% from the line. From the field. 20% from three, but 90% from the line. What's up, JP? So, Kobe's best year is 32, followed by a 28. His most complete, 26-8, 5.8 steals, 5.8 rebounds, 5.3 assists, 1.5 steals, almost a block, 51% from the field, 54% from three, and 80% from the line. That was his most efficient finals. And that was with Shaq. His most scoring was without Shaq. But keep in mind, he was 43% and 40%, 36 from three, 31% from three, and 80 something from the line both times. Great. Clutch player. But phenomenal player. When you go look at his performances, we go to the finals. His first finals in 2000. Kobe had a game where he had Game 1 versus Indiana. Kobe was 6 for 13, 14 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds, 1 steal, 2 blocks. The next game, Kobe had 2 points, 4 assists, 1 steal. He played 8 minutes. He must have twisted his ankle. The next game, he had 28, 5 assists, 4 boards, 1 steal, 2 blocks. The next game, he played 36 minutes. He had 8 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, no blocks. The last game, the closeout game, he had 26, 10 boards, 4 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. Played phenomenal and got the victory. The next finals, he was ready. He came in, he scored 15 the first game with 5 assists, 3 boards, 1 steal, 3 blocks. He was out there blocking shit. Next game, he followed that up with 31, 8 boards, 6 assists, and 2 steals. Next one, 32, 6 boards, 3 assists, 2 steals. That's with Shaq. 19, 10 boards, 9 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. 26, 12 boards, 6 assists, 1 steal, 1 block to get the victory. That was with Shaq against Philadelphia. So he was cooking against Philly. Well, he dropped against Philly. He dropped what? 2 30-point games, a 19, 10, and 9 game with a steal and a block, a 26 and 12 game. Only bad game was game 1 when he had 15. The next season against the Nets in that sweep, 22, 6 assists, 3 boards, 1 steal. 24, 8 boards, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. 36, 6 boards, 4 assists, 2 blocks, 1 steal. 25, 8 assists, 6 boards, 2 steals to get the victory with Shaquille O'Neal. Now, we ain't going to talk about the 30 and 15 that Shaq was putting up. Kobe was playing phenomenal, and that was his best one. I think his most complete one. Against Detroit, the games look good, but look, he gave you 25, 4 assists, 4 boards, 4 steals, 2 blocks on 10 for 27 shooting and 1 for 6 from 3. Then the next game, he had a good game. He had 33, 7 assists, 4 boards, 2 steals on 14 for 27 shooting. He made 4 more shots, shot better. The next game, he had 11 points, 5 assists, 3 boards, 1 steal, and 1 block on 4 for 13 shooting. Next game, he had 20, 2 assists, and 1 steal, no rebounds on 8 for 25 shooting. And the last game, 24 on 7 for 21 shooting. So Kobe was a killer of the Lakers in that series. Kobe was a killer of the Lakers in that series. Then we get to the Boston series. Kobe 24, 6 assists, 3 boards, 1 steal, 1 block. 30, 8 assists, 4 boards, 3 steals. 36, 7, 1 assist, 2 steals. 17, 10 assists, 4 steals, 4 boards. 25, 7 boards, 5 steals, 4 assists. 22, 3 boards, 1 steal, 1 assist. So he gave me 24 on 9 for 26. He gave me 30 on 11 for 23. Then he gave me 36 on 12 for 20. He was good that night. Then the next night he gave me 17 on 6 for 19. 8 for 21, he gave me 25. 7 for 22, he gave me 22. He shot 22 times and got 22 points. I'm bringing this up. I'm showing something, see? We beat Orlando. Nothing you can say. Kobe was outstanding. 40 points, 8 boards, 8 assists, 2 steals, and 2 blocks in game 1. 29, and look, he gave us 40 on 6 for 34. God damn, Kobe. Kobe gave us 40 on 34 shots. Woo! God damn. The next game, he gave us 29, 8 assists, 4 boards, 2 blocks, 8 assists, and 7 turnovers. He gave us 29 on 22 shots. Now, the next game, he gave us 31 on 25 shots, 11 for 25. Next game, he gave us 32, 8 assists, 7 boards, 1 steal, 1 block. On 11 for 31 shoot. God damn, Kobe. And he only shot 6 threes. So, no, don't say the mid-range game. Nigga, he was 9 for 25 from the mid-range. Kobe was jacking and not making. Then the last game, he gave me 30, 6 boards, 5 assists, 4 blocks, and 2 steals on 10 of 23. That's actually good shooting. No, that's not. That's 43%, man. And his finals against Boston, he had 37, 6, 1, and 1. Now, let's just do. He had 30 on 10 for 22, 45%. 21 on 8 for 20. 21 on 20 shots. 29 on 29 shots. He was 10 for 29 the next shot. But he missed a lot of 3. He was 1 for 7 from 3. First night he was 50% from 3, 1 for 2. Next night he was 2 for 7. Third night he was 1 for 7. But we won though. So he was 10 for 29 with 29 points, but we won. I could say he had 7 rebounds. 2 was offensive. I gotta think that 2 of them was his. He shot most of the shots. 33 points, 6 boards, 2 assists, 2 steals. 10 for 22. Look, he scored more on less. He had 45 points, and they lost. 13 for 27, 48%. The weird thing about Kobe, the worse that he shoot, the more that they win. When he shoots bad, they win. It's the weird thing. Because they lost that game, he shot 45%. Then he shot the next game 13 for 27, 48%. That was good. He had 38 points in that game. And they lost. Then the next game in Boston, they won. He was 9 for 19. He had 26 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals. Then that next night, of course, he was horrible. He was 6 for 24 in Game 7. He had 23 points, 15 boards, 2 assists, 1 steal. All of this to say, for him to be such a killer, let's see. I'm not going to put my foot in my mouth. I'm just going to look at the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. 10. 11. 12, 13. I want y'all to remember something. 13. Somebody type 13 in, and I'm going to tell y'all what that is. Type in 13. Type in 13. Type in 13. Type in 13 though, y'all. I want y'all to type in 13 because I need. Nobody's explained who Michael Jordan surpassed to be better than anybody. So we're not talking about that. And if you interrupt the class again, we'll expel you from the room. You know how this works. Now, back to the subject at hand. We already know, like I said, 13 times. That and 13 and 40. 13 times is how many times Kobe Bryant scored 30 points in the finals. Kobe has scored 30 or more only 13 times in the finals. His highest being 40. What up, man? I'm saying, so a brother came on which caller talking about how much of a killer Kobe was, and this, that, and the third. Kobe was a monster. But we forget that on the biggest stages, 3 of those times, Kobe was a bus driver, was a passenger on the Shaquille O'Neal bus. So Kobe Bryant only has 13 times where he scored over 30 in the finals, the biggest game up, the granddaddy of them all, right? And his highest point total was 32 a game, 8 boards, 5 assists. We saw he only shot over 50% one time in one finals, and that was against the Nets when he averaged 26 and he wasn't gunning as much. He literally never averaged over 45% more than one time. Shooting from the field in the finals. Even when he had Shaq. When you go by Kobe shot 36.7% from the field his first season in the finals, 20% from three, averaging 15 points. 13 is how many times Kobe scored 30 in the finals. Kobe's next, now look, and he scored 15 a game, shooting 18 shots a game. The next year, he shot 8 for 21 from the field, 8.8 shots per game made, 21.2 shots attempted, 41% from the field in the finals, and he averaged that year 24, 7 boards, 5.8 assists, 1.4 steals, and 1.4 blocks. Y'all be like, bring your ass. Pause. Now, the next season against the New Jersey Nets was his most complete, like I said. He shot 51.4%. Pay attention to that number, because he'll never shoot that again. The next year be 38.1%, 40.5%, 43%, 40.5% on 22.6 shots, 21.8 shots, 27 shots per game, and 23.3 per game. He shot 27 shots a game against the Magic and averaged 32, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, 1.1 steal, and 1.4 steals and 1.4 blocks. Great numbers. 32.4 and 28.6, his highest point total. And I guess we all would agree that he is a better scorer than LeBron James, even though LeBron James got more points. And y'all say it's a longevity award, but they both played 20 years, and Kobe got up more shots. Kobe didn't even start. How that nigga caught up for all the shots he didn't shoot his rookie year. That's what I respect about Kobe. So I get to looking even more. I'm like, well, they a killer. You can judge these two because both of them played 20 years. See, y'all can do that if it was a fifth with Michael Jordan. That's why that don't count. A nigga that quit like a bitch can never be number one. A nigga that's never number one can never be number one, no. Then you go to LeBron James' final stats. And I'm going to be fair. If I do like Kobe, because remember, somebody at my door, hold on. Who is it? Who is it? Okay, My bad, y'all. I had somebody at the door. Anyway, so that gave me a time to give me a break. The first thing we're gonna say is that LeBron James' first appearance in the finals. First thing, let me say, Kobe Bryant played in 7 finals. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 finals. So I'll stop. Even if I stop at LeBron James' 7 finals, Kobe Bryant's best season ain't better than LeBron James in the finals. His best season in the finals ain't better than LeBron's best season. That would be 2014-15. He averaged 35, 13, 8 boards, 1.3 steals, and 0.5 blocks. Now he was bricking. He was 13 for 32, 39.8%. 2 for 7 from 3, 31%. 68% from the line. LeBron just is bricking from the line. That was his, honestly, y'all, that was literally, no, that was his second worst season ever shooting. And that was better than Kobe Bryant's best season. And remember, that season, Kobe scored all them points. He didn't have the rebounds and the he had close to the rebounds. He had 8 rebounds to LeBron 13. He had 5 assists to LeBron 8. But Kobe shot 36% or 38%. If we go to LeBron's statistical shooting joint, LeBron only had 3 seasons, 3 or 4 seasons in the finals. No, he's had 1, 2. Okay, I'm sorry, I can't count. No, he has 3. 3 seasons under 45%. His rookie season, he was 35% from the field at the finals. He was 8 for 22 and a half. 22.7 boards, 6 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. I think that was against the Spurs, right? The next one was against Miami, and we all know how that turned out. He averaged 17.8, 7 boards, 6.8 assists, 1.7 steals, and a half a block off of 47% shooting. Terrible. Yet and still, you can't say, well, Kobe wouldn't have done nothing like that. Kobe rookie season in the finals, he had 15 points a game. And he was shooting 18 times a game. So when LeBron won his first title, he 28, 10 boards, 7 assists, 1.6 steals, 0.4 blocks off of 47% shooting. The next year, he give you 25, 10, 7, 2 steals, almost 1 block, 0.9. Thank you, John Henry. Off 9 for 9.6 off 21 shots a game. So he was giving you 21, it was giving you 25 points off 21 shots. That wasn't good shooting that year. So the next year, he averages 28, 7.8, 4 assists, 2 steals, zero point 0.4 blocks. If he averaged 25 or 21 shots, y'all, then he averaged 28. How many shots you think he took? Because the year before he averaged, remember the other time he averaged 28, he was taking 21 shots a game. So the 2013-2014 finals, LeBron was averaging 28, 7.8, 4 assists, 2 steals, and almost a half a block. Off 10 for 18 shooting. That nigga shot 57%. 51% from 3, 57% from the field. Now, the next year, he was gunning. He averaged 35, 13, 8, 1.3. 32 shots a game. 39%, he was averaging 35 points. 32 shots, he was giving me 35 points. That's not good shit. So the next year, he averaged 29, 7, 11, 3, 8, 9, 2.6 steals, and 2.3 blocks. All 49.4% shooting. 23 shots to give me 29 points. I'll take that. Then the next year, 33, 12, and 10. 1.4 steals and 1 block. Off 56% from the field shooting. Then the next year, 34, 10 assists, 8, 5. Look, my point is, Kobe Bryant's best finals, the Kobe the Killer, his best finals appearance would rank 4th on LeBron James's list. His second best final appearance would rank 6th. His worst finals appearance would not be on LeBron James' resume because LeBron did average 17.8, 7 boards, 6 assists, 1.7 steals against Dallas. But Kobe averaged 15. In our first series win against Indiana. How you gonna say that when the reason that Kobe even came from high school was Kevin Garnett? How you gonna say that? The reason that the way was paved was Kevin Garnett. How you gonna say that? So Vonnie, just say I'm a Kobe fan and leave it at that. Now, I bring this up to say, this not only just goes down to right. This not only goes, thank you. That's true. And look, and Kiaris Henderson, he's 16-6 versus Kobe. And if you take away the Heat and Kyrie and all of that, he 8-5 versus Kobe. So you can't say, and that's some of that is Kobe with Shaq. So you can't say, oh, it's because he played with super team. No, because LeBron played against Kobe and Shaq and still ended up 8-5 against him. So until LeBron went to Miami. So the Cleveland Cavaliers, his first 6 or 7 seasons, yeah. Now we're gonna go to LeBron James finals. His first one, 14, 7, 6, 25, 25, 24, 10, and 6. He gave me, let me see if he was gunning. He gave me 20. This lady, I told her just let her say. You good? I'm doing a blog, so you good. So so basically, you go look. LeBron gave you. You good?
Okay, well, so I went upstairs. Let me turn this down. Yeah, so I went upstairs. It's no signs of water on there, one of them floors. So I need to see like where your exhaust fan runs to. I gotta ask John, which I imagine it's gotta run outside to blow the air from in here outside. So it would be coming from upstairs, but there's no signs of water on a second floor or the third floor.
Okay.
So it will have to be coming from when it rains. I'm about to go tell John what I found, which was nothing, and then see what he tell me from there.
Okay.
And then I'll come back and give you, some type of update.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. I'm put your bottle up on.
All right.
Okay.
Fix my damn exhaust fan. It was leaking for no reason yesterday. Anyway, so if we looking at it, his first game he gave me 14 points on 16 shots. Next game 25 on 21 shots. 9 for 21. Next game he was 9 for 23. 25 on 23 shots. And the last game he was 10 for 30. That was San Antonio. Bruce Bowen was getting in his shit. Can we agree that San Antonio was a tougher team than the Indiana Pacers that Shaq and Kobe faced? Can we agree that the Indiana Pacers, can we agree on that? That the Indiana team probably wasn't tougher than San Antonio. LeBron first, honestly, LeBron was the Indiana Pacers versus the Lakers the first time he played San Antonio. Am I lying? Can we agree that, for real, do we really gotta have an argument that San Antonio was a harder road than, since we talking about getting it out of the ground? Can we agree that San Antonio with Drew Gooden and Eric Snow was a lot harder than Indiana with Shaq and Derek Fisher and Robert Ory, Harper, and all of those guys? I'm just saying. LeBron's second finals versus Dallas, where we all know that was terrible. His best scoring output was 24 points. He had 24, 9 boards, 5 assists, and 1 steal. That was game one. Next game, he had 28, 4, and 4 steals and 1 block. Then game three was 17, 9, and 3. But see, the problem was he was 9 for 16, 8 for 15, 6 for 14, 3 for 11, 8 for 19, and 9 for 15. You don't get these outlandish 40 and 30 shots. You don't get them. I guess that's what y'all mean by killer. But this pattern is consistent throughout how he plays. He don't take a lot of bad shots. So the next year he get 30. The first game against KD and them, 39. I know Kobe was in the West. Everybody that played for the Lakers is in the West, fool. Magic was in the West, fool. You Why are you just saying shit now? Stop it. Don't be a fool. Fool. So against KD, game one, they lost. He was 11 for 24, 1 for 3 from 3, 7 for 9 from the line with 30 points, 9 boards, 4 assists, 4 steals. Vonnie, you saying crazy shit now. Stop it. And you know it. That's the worst part. Now you just being a fan. It's nice to be a fan. I like the Lakers. I like Kobe. But Kobe had Shaq. So the next year, the next game, he was 10 for 22, 32 points, 8 boards, 5 assists, 1 steal. Now the next game, he was 11 for 23 with 29 points, 14 boards, 3 assists. Next game, 10 for 20, 50%, 26, 12 assists, 9 boards, 2 steals. Last game, Kobe won 2 without Shaq. He lost 2 without Shaq too, and lost 1 with Shaq because of Kobe. And Paul Gasol and Lamar Odom and Ron Artest all have something to say. About those teams. Understand. Andrew Bynum has something to say about those teams. Understand. He didn't do it without. Right. So his final game, he was 9 for 19, 47%, triple double, 26 points, 13 assists, 11 boards, 1 steal. So Kobe only had 1 Hall of Famer on the team. On what team? The Shaq team? On the Shaq team? No, nigga, he had the Hall of Famer on the Shaq team. And then every year they rotated which all-star would come help him. The first year we won, it was Glenn Rice. We added him as the number 3. Okay, but that's still 2 titles. He had 1 Hall of Famer, but a hell of a lot of all-stars. He had 1 Hall of Famer. He had another all-star, 6th man of the year. Then you put in probably the best defensive player of the defensive player. Numbers don't lie though. You could try to make it up. Just shot. Kobe was a beast, but that killer shit we gotta stop. Kill that killer shit. A lot of times he was killing the team. Yeah, he stayed at the detriment of killing the team. Okay, he had one Hall of Famer in Paul. Tim Duncan had no Hall of Famers. You want to keep talking, Stacy, or you want to just shut the fuck up now? Tim Duncan ain't had no Hall of Famers, and they was winning. And Tim Duncan was the alpha when he won with David Robinson. Kobe Bryant can't say that. What's that? I'm just saying. LeBron James played for 4 teams. Cleveland. No, I can't count. LeBron James played for 3 teams. Cleveland, Miami, and the Lakers. Got every last one of them a championship. What the fuck are you talking about, Vonnie? What player swaps? What player swaps? LeBron James went to the finals with J.J. Hickson, Mo Williams, Drew Gooden, Eric Snow. Which one of those were swaps? Sasha Pavlovic, Anderson Varejao, Zadrunas Ilgal. Which one of those were player swaps? Parker Robinson and Ginobili. No. Just like you didn't count when he won without Shaq, you counted Paul. I counted the one Hall of Famer he played with, David Robinson. Ginobili ain't no Hall of Famer. Mitch Richmond a Hall of Famer. Kobe played with him. Gary Payton was a Hall of Famer. Kobe played with him. Karl Malone was a Hall. I hear you, but I don't hear you. So now, like I was saying, Duncan played with 3 Hall of Fame. No, you putting niggas in the Hall of Fame that's not in the Hall of Fame though. And Duncan made all of them Hall of Famers. No one else. Out of all of them niggas on the team, who team was it? Was it Parker's team? Was it Ginobili's team? Who team was it that made them relevant all the damn time? So much so that when they finally was relevant without him, with Kawhi, that nigga was ready to leave. Kobe Bryant didn't do that for the Lakers. It started off Shaquille O'Neal. I don't want to hear no excuses. Now you come in here pom pom waving and ballpark eating. I don't respect that, man. You just wasting my time. Now, let's go back to actual facts and actual games. Because you're wasting my time. So the next time, LeBron plays San Antonio with all the Hall of Famers. In game one, he put up 18, 18, and 10. God damn. That nigga was looking like Rodman. All 7 for 16 shooting. That was a bad game. That nigga had a triple double. The next game, 17, 8, and 7. 3 steals and 3 blocks. He shot 17 times, got 17 points. 7 for 17. What was he? 41%. Terrible from the shoot, from the line. The next game, the nigga had 15, 11 boards, 5 assists, 2 steals. 1 for 5 from three, 7 for 21 from the field. Then the next game, 31, 11, 4 assists, 15 for 25 shooting, 60%, and he was 1 for 5 from three. The next game, 25, 6 boards, 8 assists, 4 steals, 8 for 22, 36%. His shooting was up and down. San Antonio was getting into him. Then the next game, 32, 11 assists, 10 boards, 3 steals, 1 block, all for 11 for 26 shooting. That must have been Kawhi first year. So 12 for 23. The next game, 52% from the field, 5 for 10 from three, 37, 12, 4 assists, and 2 steals. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Keep in mind, this is just his first 3 finals, y'all. So already, I love Kobe. But shit, LeBron by 2013 that had 5 30-point games and 4 triple doubles in the finals. But he wasn't a killer. And 2 rings. Playing against tougher teams. Them first 3 runs the Lakers had, them teams was easy as shit. Indiana, with an old ass Reggie Miller and Jalen Rose leading the charge. Allen Iverson with Dikembe Mutombo. Jason Kidd and Richard Jefferson and Kenya Mott. We ran, to be honest, we ran through them. Then the next finals, he played Kawhi again. Kawhi was on his ass. They talk about how much defense Kawhi was playing on him. He was 9 for 17, 52%. 14 for 22, 63%. 9 for 14, 64%. 10 for 17, 58%. 10 for 21, 47%. Dude, they was talking about this D that Kawhi was playing on him in that series. That nigga was barely missing. Yeah, they talked about all this D. The first game, he was 9 for 17. That's 52%. He was 66% from three. First game, 25, 6, 3, and 3. Next game, 35, 10 boards, 3 and 2. Next game, 22, 7 assists, 5 boards, 5 steals. Next game, 28, 8 boards, 2 assists, no steals or blocks. Last game, 31, 10, 5, and 2 blocks. I'm trying to figure out What did I miss? Niggas was literally getting the finals MVP for holding LeBron to 55% from the field. You held him to 27, 8, and 7. Great job. Huh? You get the MVP. Niggas was getting the MVP for just making sure LeBron shot under 70%. When I look at this, I just said that whole team beat, well, no. Old San Antonio beat LeBron with old Chris Bosh, old Dwayne Wade, old everybody else. But he played his ass off. Is my point. I'm like, where's this not a killer at? Then the next year when he went and he lost the Golden State with Kyrie, 44, more than Kobe has ever scored in the finals. 39, 40, Kobe's highest. 20, 40, 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you realize in that finals, where he gets 5 games of 30 plus, 2 games of 40, he has already in his career outdone anything Kobe Bryant has ever done in the finals. In any game. By 2015, after a loss, LeBron James has surpassed everything Kobe Bryant has done in the finals. He'd have ended up with more 40-point games in that one series than Kobe has had in his career in the finals. He had 3 of them. He had 3 of them. More than Kobe has had his whole career going to the finals. In one finals against Golden State, he had 3 40-point games. And 5 games over 30. Where we said that Kobe only had 13. Yeah, and he caught him by then. So by then, LeBron done caught up to all the 30-point games the killer done did. So now we go to the 2016 finals, where the nigga averaged some of the shit is just ridiculous. Now he got another 2 40-point games. Look, so then this next season he follows it up. 2 more 41-point games and a 32. Now he got more career games of 30 points or more in the finals than Kobe on a higher shooting percentage, somehow taking less shots. Let that sink in. No, you don't, King Vonnie. Cause you act like King Vonnie. You want to lose your wrench today, bro. So Kobe and LeBron never played head to head. You don't know that you don't know that number. Help me out. Come on, King Vonnie. See, again, it's okay to be a fan, but you cannot fabricate. You cannot fabricate facts. It's written down. We know. We have seen. Right. Every time head to head, I'm talking about. You want to know one versus one. Well, you not going to know that. You don't know that with no other player. What we do know is the fact is every time they played each other before he got to the Heat, it was 8-5 head to head. The 13 games he played as a Cavalier before he played the Heat. I'm talking about when it was Shaq, Kobe, and Shaq, Kobe, and them. And then it was Shaq, Kobe, and Karl Malone and Gary Payton. Then it was Kobe and Kwame Brown. Then it was Kobe and Paul Gasol. Remember, it was all of that before it was ever LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh. It was all of that. Remember, LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh didn't get together. Right, they have different games. But we gotta be honest, King Von. Niggas talking about LeBron not no killer. Yes, he is. He a different type of killer. AIDS is a killer, cancer is a killer, but they both do certain things. That's what I'm saying, Vonnie. Kobe better than Jordan. Kobe is better than Jordan. He is better than Jordan. Niggas can say, oh, whatever. Kobe played longer. That's better. Kobe maintained longer. That's better. Kobe got more points. That's better. Kobe got more assists. That's better. Kobe got more rebounds. That's better. Kobe's a better long range shooter. That's better. What people are saying is I'm giving Kobe and Jordan style points, and I understand that. LeBron a big bulky knock need nigga. You look at him, you look at that big nigga, you know you not 6'9", 260 and can run that fast. You look at Michael Jordan and Kobe, they slim, sleek. Now they taller than us, most of us, by 3 to 6 inches. But for some reason, we feel like we closer to them because of their slim frame. And they sleek and they move and their stops. And it's nice and fluid with the motion. I understand it looks good, But that don't put the ball in the basket better than the other shit do. And the proof is in the pudding. All that good looking stop start, you can only do that for 15 years. Sorry. You know what you can do for 20 years? A skyhook. You can only do that. You can only do that shit for 15 years. Sorry. Unless your name Kobe Bryant, then you can do it for 20. Makes you better. I know you don't like that, but I don't care. No. No. And Vonnie, I'm not talking about you. Is people out there that's like that just can't, man, concede the truth. They ain't like you. You just, man, I see what you saying. Think about this. Look, I'm saying all of this, and in my mind, I'm like, man, Kobe the better scorer. But there's no way I can sit here and logically say that when I know this nigga got more points than him in as many years on less shots. And not only that, how he don't just got more points than you. He doubling you up in assists. He lapping you in rebounds. He beating you in steals. He got you in block. You statistically, you in 20 years, all your stats combined, other than play with great players and win rings, you ain't do nothing better than him. You must have said some ballpark eating shit and they timed you out. Be happy they ain't hide you. I didn't time you out. That's mine. Be happy they ain't hide you. This a ballpark free channel, man. We gotta be honest over here. We can't just say what we like. Say that's who you like. Like Vonnie is saying, I like Kobe. I like Kobe. He just saying it. I like Kobe. Then I know it ain't nothing you can say to get through to him. At the same time, he know it sounds illogical to say a nigga got everything more than you, but you better than him. It don't make sense. That's why Vonnie could walk around and say, nigga, Kobe better than Jordan. Nigga, how you figure? Look at the numbers. Who got all the MVP? He played. Yep. Kobe played with Shaq and he still got more points than Jordan. He didn't come out getting the gun like Jordan did. He didn't come out and get the jack a million shots like Jordan did. Right? And that's one thing I could say to Kobe about the argument with LeBron and the points is he didn't get the jump start because of Shaq. Stacy, everybody's a subscriber, Stacy. You might have said some ballpark eating shit. You wasn't challenging me. You was just sounding like a fanboy, probably. What did you say? See, that's the thing. A lot of times, Stacy, cause you want some attention. I'm gonna give it to you. A lot of times, people get on this joint and they feel entitled, like they themselves need to be just going back and forth with me, and I have to listen. No, I don't. I really don't. I don't have to listen to that shit. and especially after I engage with you and I'm giving you facts, and you are in turn ignoring it. These ain't them other channels. And if you disagree, that's cool. Say I disagree. But you're not really stating no points, no facts, no nothing. You just kept talking. He played with 3 Hall of Famers. Okay, Kobe did too. He played with 3 Hall of Famers. Kobe did too and didn't win. So shouldn't that be held against him? So it's held against Tim Duncan. He played with niggas who was lesser talent, but he helped make Hall of Famers. Kobe sitting here playing with guys who was supposed to be more talent, and I mean, make it so bad. And nigga, if we wanna be honest, nigga, I'm being nice. Nigga, the next year, Gary Payton, Shaquille O'Neal, that's 2 of the 3 niggas who Kobe could have helped get a ring with Karl Malone. Not only did he not help them to get a ring, a fucking rookie helped Shaquille O'Neal, Gary Payton, and Antoine Walker is not a better trio than Shaquille O'Neal, Gary Payton, and Karl Malone. You had Shaquille O'Neal, Gary Payton, and Karl Malone, and you lost. Dwayne Wade had Shaquille O'Neal, Gary Payton, Antoine Walker, and got them all rings. White Chocolate got a ring because of Gary Payton. I mean, because of Dwayne Wade. So don't tell me, don't sit up here talk about the Hall of Famers and this, that, and the third. A lot of that is because, like Michael Jordan, you can't have 2 Hall of Famers, or you got to have a certain. That's what he said, King Von. You want me to tell you what I say? You didn't pass the ball. They knew you was coming out to prove a point against Shaquille O'Neal, and you lost the series. And Detroit even said it. We ain't had nobody that could stop Shaq. Ben Wallace said it. Man, I wasn't stopping Shaq, but we knew Kobe and them had a little internal beef. So we made it about Kobe. See, I hear what Kobe said. But Kobe was talking that nonsense when he said it. Because the team that beat him said, oh, nah, that ain't what it was. What we did, we knew them niggas was beefing. And we could use that. Hey, look, question. No, this is the one I like to say. LeBron James started the super team. And then I ask him why. I asked him, I said, well, what? You say LeBron started the super team. Okay. Why? Somebody tell me that. Niggas always forget why LeBron joined the Heat. I give you a hint. One of the reasons ended up joining LeBron in Miami. Thank you, King Vonnie. Thank you, King Vonnie. My nigga. That's the Vonnie I know. They keep it a hundo. That's the Vonnie I know. No, King Vonnie just said it. Garnett, Pierce, and Ray Allen. after you already had to go through Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun, Rasheed, and Ben. I already had to go through a team that had 4 fucking All-Stars and a Hall of Fame coach. I beat them. And what was my reward? Ray Allen, Kevin Garnett, and fucking Paul Pierce with Doc Rivers coaching them. The East wasn't weak, my friend. The East was top heavy. It's a difference. Thank you. The East wasn't weak, my friend. They were top heavy. It's a difference. Weak mean the best team, they wasn't even really good. That wasn't the truth. And the reason we know that, because Boston and Detroit end up winning a championship. So the East couldn't have been that weak. East was weaker when Kobe and Shaq was winning. I know. The East was weaker when it was Kobe and Shaq Lakers. Reggie Miller and them, weak. Allen Iverson and them, weak. Jason Kidd and them, weak. East was so weak, Jason Kidd and them went back. East was so weak, Jason Kidd and them went back. You crazy, man? Man, is you crazy? East so weak, Jason Kidd and the Nets went back and lost again to a new team in the West. If we being honest, the East was always weak. Michael Jordan went to the finals with like a 30 and 52 team. Went to the playoffs with a 30 and 52 team. The East was always weak. No, no, LA beat them once. They beat them once. We beat Indiana, Philadelphia, and the Nets. The Nets went back, but San Antonio went that year, and they won. Question, stop it. We did not beat them twice. In my lifetime, we played Philadelphia, won and lost to them. We played Boston, beat them twice, and lost to them once. We played Detroit. We beat them once, lost to them. We played Chicago, lost to them. We didn't get to play them no more. Magic was gone. Our next finals, Indiana, beat them. Next finals, Philadelphia for the second time, beat them. Remember, Magic got one against Dr. J, 2 against Bird, 1 against Isaiah. No, he got 2 against Dr. J, 1 against Bird, 1 against Isaiah. 2 against Bird, 1 against Isaiah. Yeah, Magic got 2 against Dr. J, 2 against Bird, 1 against Isaiah. And he got losses to Jordan, Bird, and Dr. J. Right, Quest. I'm never gonna forget certain shit. We only seen the Nets one time. The Nets went back. The Spurs Nets went back, and we didn't go back. The Spurs beat us the next year. That's when all the Kobe Shaq arguing started. Right. So come on, y'all. We gotta be butt ugly honest sometimes. Sometimes we just gotta tell the truth. Kobe was the man. That's not taking nothing away from Kobe Bryant. That LeBron James that had better finals appearances and more 30-point and 40-point games and triple doubles than Kobe ever had. And Indiana versus the Lakers. The favorite was the Lakers. Lakers versus Philly and Allen Iverson. Lakers was prohibited favorites. Lakers versus Nets. What truth did you tell? Lakers versus Nets. Lakers, Stacey Jones. If you keep crying and acting moist, you get hit. Shake it off. Lakers versus. Now back to what I was saying. Niggas always whining. Let it go. Yeah, he didn't. You didn't lose no money. You ain't lose no stake, no stock in life. Calm down. You tired me out. I was telling the truth. What truth was you telling? Everybody came here. The whole chat room is here to see me type the truth. It ain't got nothing to do with the host that we've been coming to see for all this time. Stop telling me I was telling the truth. Calm down. Right. Gunning is being a killer. Shaq was eating Big Macs, but Shaq was still current. Yeah. I wasn't Shaq was eating Big Macs and dunking the ball and being the finals MVP. We have to understand Indiana versus Lakers. Indiana was not the favorite. The Lakers were. Lakers versus Allen Iverson in Philly. Lakers were. Lakers versus Jason Kidd. Lakers were. Lakers versus Detroit. Lakers were. It was not Detroit. Boston was the favorite against the Lakers the first time. Lakers was favored against Orlando. And I think Lakers was a slight edge over Boston the second time. So, and Boston was really their toughest challenge when they went to the finals. Like I said, Detroit could have been beat if he passed. Oh, really? Before y'all get rid of him, I gotta ask this guy something. If I'm a stat nerd, how do you project how good Kobe Bryant is? How do you figure out, because you think Kobe Bryant is on another level? What do you use to prove that? Other than stats. You can't say because he made clutch shots, because Robert Ory and Derek Fisher technically have made bigger shots than Kobe Bryant ever has on the same team with him. Because in that same finals, that guy that averaged 20, because while you averaged 29, the guy that was really the catalyst on the team averaged 30 plus. And then in that same finals, we just went over the numbers. Kobe Bryant didn't show up like that in the finals. He averaged 20 something. Shaq averaged 30 plus. That's how you carry somebody. You average 36 and 15 all through the playoffs. That's how you carry somebody. And then you get to the finals and nobody can stop you. Even when Allen Iverson lighting you up. I mean, come on, man. He was checking Allen Iverson in the '01 playoffs. Kobe averaged 1.4 blocks in that joint because he was checking Allen Iverson. And then, hold up, y'all. What did you say? Kobe did what? How can you carry somebody doing what? Hold on, y'all. What's the? Where's this guy at? Hey, my guy, come back real quick. Come back, my guy. My guy, come back. Come back. I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Hey, y'all. Who else caught what this idiot just did? I set a trap for this moron. Dude, you a moron. Whoever said Kobe is on a different level from LeBron is a moron. Did y'all catch what that dumbass did? No. Listen, y'all. He said that LeBron ain't on Kobe's level. Stat nerd. Then proceeded to say, how can you carry somebody that averaged 29 a game? Hold up. Ain't that a stat? So I'm wrong for using my stats. Hold up. Hold up. Ain't that a stat? How you gonna carry somebody average 29 a game? Nigga, that's a stat. Stat nerd. I didn't know that. He choked in 2007. It was him versus the San Antonio Spurs. Name who else was on that LeBron team in '07. '09. How he choke in '09? He ain't go to the finals in '09. What you talking about? He scored 40 something and they lost to Dwight? Kobe choked against the Suns. He was up 3-1. Kobe was up 3-1 and he choked against the Suns. I ain't said nothing ESPN said. Kobe choked 3 times. Kobe choked many a time before. You a dick rider is what you are, fag boy. You ain't been able to say one actual fact yet. All you able to say, fag boy, is LeBron choker, he ain't win. Fag boy. So Kobe choked against Detroit, right? Fag boy. Better than Kobe's. You realize we was just talking about that Kobe has only shot over 45% one time in the finals. LeBron James literally has a better field goal percent average than Kobe Bryant. So Kobe missed more layups and 2-pointers. Stat nerd. Get this punk out of here, y'all. Get this punk out of here. This punk out of here, y'all. Banish him. No timeout. He can't come back. He can't come back. Thank you. He won't be allowed back. Hey, Daily Sports Guy, I got a recommendation. Put something on front of that. Riding Johnson's Sports. That's Riding Johnson's Daily Sports. That's what it should be called. Cause you riding Johnson's right now. You clearly know. Nigga. Riding Johnson's Daily Sports. Nigga, if that's the case, Kobe choked in 2003 when we didn't make it back to the finals. And then he choked it in 2004 when we made it and we lost. Then he choked when we was up 3-1. Well, he said his name, Johnson Daily Sports. It should be Riding Johnson's Daily Sports. Because that's what he's doing, Riding Johnson's. I mean, what type of shit? Your first strike was to come in here calling stat nerds and quoting stats like a nerd. Then asking us, what's LeBron percentage outside of 10 feet? Nigga, there is no real stat for that. Go through his career. They do have 2-point efficiency, though. And let me tell you something. It's going to hurt your heart riding Johnson's Daily. LeBron James is more efficient than Kobe Bryant. I know it's a shocker that a guy who is a career 40-some% shooter isn't more efficient than a guy who's a career 50-some% shooter. I know it's difficult for a moron to understand. Normal people know 50-some% better than high 40 to mid 40%. Just so if you wonder how, and for those, and you can't use longevity is why LeBron is better than Kobe. They both played 20 years. That's it. End of discussion. You play 20 years, I play 20 years. You play 20 years, I play 20 years. You get 30,000, I get 38. You get 6,000 assists, I got 10. You got 6,000, I got 10. You got 1,800 steals, I got 2,000. I got 2,000. You got some thousand blocks. I got 1,200. And somewhere in this planet, we done played the same amount of years, even simultaneously. And somehow, yes. Derek Tillman, yes. See, niggas get caught up in the points and the rebounds and the assists. I'm fucked up off the blocks and steals, too. Right, the guy with the lower stats, we played the same amount of time. Our time playing even runs congruent for fucking 12 years. 12 years LeBron been in the league. Kobe was in there too. Somehow, I got more of everything than you. You supposed to be a better winner. I done been to more playoffs than you. I done been to more All-Star games than you. I done been MVP more than you. More finals MVPs. More first-time NBAs. More all NBA teams. You got me on all defensive teams. You got me on scoring leader. But I've been an assist leader in the rookie of the year. Everybody swears you the better scorer, but I average 2.2 more points a game than you do. Everybody swear I'm the better rebounder by 2.3 rebound. Listen, the number 2 is significant. LeBron averaged 27.2. That's right. Kobe got him at the free throw line. Thank you, Cal. Thank God for the free throw line. If LeBron could shoot 80% from the free throw line, we would not have a discussion. Same way with Shaquille O'Neal. See, that's what makes Kobe's stats better than Shaq. If Shaq could have shot 75%, we'd be having a different argument. But if people want to go points per game, Kobe 25, LeBron 27.2. Rebounds per game, Kobe 5.2, LeBron 7.5. Assists, Kobe 4.7, LeBron 7.3. Steals, Kobe 1.4, LeBron 1.5. Blocks, Kobe 0.5 or a half a block. LeBron 0.8, an eighth of a block. 80% of a block. Total points, 33,000, 643 for Kobe. LeBron, 5,000 more. 5,009 more points exactly. Kobe, 7,047 rebounds. LeBron, 3,620 exactly more. Assists, Kobe, 6,306. LeBron, 4,114 more. Blocks, what's up, LB? Kobe, 640. LeBron, 433 more. Total games, Kobe 1,346. LeBron 75 more. 75 games does not equal a 5,000 point lead, a 3,600 rebound lead, a 4,100 assist lead, a 200 steal lead, a 400 block lead in 75 games. Kobe got 1,944 steals. LeBron got 2,186. For the people that don't know how to do math, that's 242 more steals in 75 games. For the people who don't do math, that's over 3 steals a game. LeBron is not averaging 3 steals a game. So they saying LeBron James in 75 games is getting 3 steals. No, LeBron has just done it more consistently better than one of the greatest. Field goal percentage. Kobe, career 44% field goal shooter. LeBron James, 50 and a half. Three-point, 32.9 Kobe, LeBron 34. Free throw percentage, Kobe 83, LeBron 73. That's what makes the points so fucking close. Because we don't have to knock Kobe's points down. If we put LeBron at 10% better through his career, he'd already be at 40,000 points. In the best season, when it comes to points, Kobe has had the best season at 35 a game. Rebounds, LeBron had the best at 8.6. Assists, LeBron had the best at 10.2. They both had a 2.2 steal season and a 1.1 block season for LeBron, 1.0 for Kobe. Then when we get to the playoffs, my man who was talking about the playoff stats, Kobe averaged 25.6 points a game in the playoffs. LeBron, 28.6. On less shots. 28.6 on less shots per game. He giving you 3 more points on less shots. Kobe averaged 5.1 rebounds. LeBron averaged a straight 9, 4 more rebounds. Kobe averaged 4.7 assists. LeBron averaged 7.2. Kobe averaged 1.4 steals. LeBron averaged 1.7. Kobe averaged 0.7 blocks. LeBron averages a block a game. So when we talk about the playoffs, all the way through the playoffs, Kendall, no, he's not. There's no such thing as the eye test between them two. Because if it was a such thing as an eye test, how many big shots has Kobe Bryant made that you remember in the finals? Go. Because he's the killer. Go. Go, Kendall. You family, I'll embarrass you real quick. Go. Go. Again, you're talking about I like style points. I don't like style points. I like actual points. In the finals, first game against the Pistons, you talk about where he shot 36% from. So you give me a loss. 36% from the eye test. Talking about where he shot 30. Do you know you weren't here when we just went through all of his game logs in the finals? He wasn't good versus the Pistons. Why doesn't anybody remember that shot? Why is it that Derek Fisher and Robert Horry are bigger shots than that? Go. Because you also remember Kobe with game losing shots the whole fucking game, the rest of the series, correct? Killer. Who did he kill? What team was he a killer in game 7 against Boston? Killer, right? Murderer, right? One of the worst finals performances ever. No, it's no eye test. That's going to get you timed out, Kendall. Does matter. Facts always matter. Kobe's my favorite player. Passable answer. Doesn't matter. Always. Yeah. If I was 9 for 28, I get 15 boards too. A lot of them, I imagine, from all that fucking missing, was his own. I gotta imagine all the missing he did, a few of those 15 was his own. You need to get him back. You was shooting enough rebounds. Shots out with Ron Artest. Yeah, you're going to have to take it. We can talk to you a little later, folks. No pom-pom waving right now, kid. You're just losing this. Nah, he did get 15, but we won that game. But Ron Artest was the hero, not Kobe Bryant. And he know it. He just said it. Kobe's my favorite player. Okay, but this not debates about your favorite player. Ain't nobody even saying that Kobe's not a killer, but all of this, he's a killer. LeBron's not. No, no, that's not the case. Yeah, only real Laker fans know Kobe. Cause to be honest, if you a Laker fan, nigga, you ain't really no super Kobe fan. You remember the time when Kobe came in fucking up, jacking up shots, gunning, and wouldn't pass it to Shaq. Another reason that Shaquille O'Neal don't got 30,000 points is cause Kobe Bryant got 30,000 points. Motherfucker, if we being honest, one of the reasons why Shaq would have got a whole lot more shots with any other shooting guard other than Kobe Bryant. Let's not forget that shit. I love Kobe, but Kobe was a gunner. It's okay to be a fan of somebody, but tell the truth. Just like, look, niggas don't want to say the only difference between Westbrook and Kobe when it came to shooting is Westbrook didn't have Shaq to save his ass when it comes to shooting. A lot of times, percentage wise, Kobe was Westbrookian. Now, Kobe could shoot better than Westbrook. Well, Bron, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, because I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Wilt Chamberlain. Okay? That's who Kareem passed to be great. I really don't think nobody else passed what Wilt Chamberlain did, to be honest. It was Bron, Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain. Them the top three. After that, do what you want. I'm a fan of Magic Johnson, so I would put Magic fourth, Kobe fifth. I actually would put Michael Jordan sixth. Based on what he did, I would put Michael Jordan at the top six. Right, that's fair. I look at it like Kobe actually surpassed Michael. Who Michael had surpassed, somebody said his levels. You right. I was thinking about it one day. I said, who did Kareem pass to be the greatest? That's easy. Wilt Chamberlain. Then I go, well, who did Michael Jordan surpass to be the greatest? It wasn't Magic Johnson. They were saying that shit because they were saying he was better than Dr. J. Well, being better than Dr. J is easier than being better than Wilt Chamberlain. I know that's great. Make some niggas mad. Being better than Dr. J is way easier than being better than Wilt Chamberlain. Right, his final competition wasn't really that. And then when you look at who had to guard him, man, MJ barbecued them bums like he was supposed to, and I ain't mad. But they was bums. They was bums. The guys who was responsible for guarding them were not athletic or tall enough. Then the ones that was tall enough was too slow. The ones that was fast enough was too small. It actually was. The 80s was. Damn. Yeah, man. We gotta just look at it for what it is. Hold up. What Kobe at 26? So LeBron has shot 2,000 more shots than Kobe now over 20 years. Yeah, Kobe shot 26,200 shots and made 11,719. LeBron has shot 2,800 shots now. Yeah, LeBron, after this year, he has shot 2,800 shots and it made 3,000 more. So LeBron has shot 28. Little over 1,800 more shots than Kobe. But he hit 3,000 more. That shit is incredible, my nigga. That nigga hit 3,000 more. I only took 1,000 more shots than you, but I hit 3,000, 2,500 more than you. But you the killer. Nigga, Wilt is the ultimate created player. Period. Kobe is the real Laker is the only fact that you said in that whole statement. Everything else was emotional dribble, hogwash, and bullshit. I mean, according to the numbers. Tell me one thing. Because you're going to say scoring. But the numbers don't prove that. And I'll give you scoring. After scoring, what do they do better than LeBron James? They don't even play more than LeBron James. See, over here, playing basketball isn't a bad thing. That could be your opinion, but that's not what the record books look like. What is Michael Jordan #1 in, D Nice? Numbers would say otherwise. Well, what makes him not the GOAT? Because it can't be like scoring, rebounding, assists, steals, and blocks. You can't be going off that because if you were, you'd be like, yeah, that's the greatest player. Because he the only one that I see in the top. First of all, name me any other player number in the top 5 in scoring, assists, steals, over 10,000 rebounds and 1,000 blocks. Name them. Name them. I that's too hard because nobody did it. Name somebody else with 30,000 points, 10,000 assists, and 10,000 rebounds. Do that in the history of the game. In the history of the game. Name one other person that did it that's not named LeBron James. Because, see, we talking about greatest individual basketball player, not what team he played on or none of that. That means we have to go by the numbers. Now, when we judging who meant more for what team or what team relied on what player to do this and do that more, those are other conversations. Yeah, Kobe did. Kobe came off the bench for 2 years. First year and second year. Kobe came off the bench for 2 years. Because I was saying Kobe should have won Sixth Man of the Year. Yeah, Eddie was starting. D Wade made LeBron. He what? He did. So Pippen made Jordan then, right? Okay. Because Pippen made Jordan. So there you go. There you go. Yeah. Dwayne Wade made LeBron. Just like Pippen made Jordan. There you go. Yeah, I know. But just like Pippen made Jordan. So, okay. What's your next one? Just like Pippen made Jordan. And just like you will say, uh, Pippen made Jordan, but Jordan was the MVP. Well, Dwayne Wade made LeBron, but LeBron was the MVP. Only difference between Jordan and LeBron is when LeBron left D Wade, he won again. The only difference between Jordan and LeBron is when LeBron left his Pippen, he kept winning. Only difference is before LeBron met his Pippen, he was winning. He was going to the finals and conference finals without his Pippen. That's the only difference. But yeah, D Wade made LeBron and Pippen made Jordan. What else you got? What else you got? I'm here all day. I love it when they do that dumb shit. I love it. D Wade made LeBron. Okay. All right, fine. Pippen made Jordan. So there you go. LeBron ain't have a Phil Jackson. He ain't had the same coach, same owners, same leadership. Cali. Exactly. The only wing player that will have a chance is LeBron James because he the biggest. And he's still, what, 6 inches, 5 inches shorter than Kareem, 3, 4 inches shorter than Wilt. That's why Magic in my top five, Cali, because he is 6'9" point guard. He does have the ability and the height to be there and bother him. But according to Magic, he's never beat Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in a one-on-one game ever. Magic said he done played him. They was on Arsenio Hall. Magic said, I never won. He still beat me. And Kareem was laughing. He said, I have, he said, Arsenio, I've never beat the man. See, Cali? That's why niggas be talking that shit. I want to see him play one-on-one. No, you don't. Because you'll be, yeah, Dr. J did. Remember, I was showing it to you when they was both retired and old in their 40s or whatever. Dr. J couldn't get a shot off for the longest time. Kareem was cooking him because he couldn't get a shot off. You don't really want to see that shit. You'll be mad. You'll be like, yeah, size matters. Then you'll find out that a player like John Sally can beat Kobe Bryant. And right. And that Jordan would never get the ball back against Shaquille O'Neal. You couldn't play make it, take it Shaquille O'Neal versus Michael Jordan. If Jordan missed, he don't get the ball back. Yeah, Doc did bash on Kareem. Cali. You know how we know Hakeem will cook your favorite wing? Kobe learned all his moves. No, Shaq, Jordan versus Hakeem would have been dope. Why do I have Kobe over MJ? Easy. It's nothing that Michael Jordan can do that Kobe Bryant can't do. Kobe Bryant can hit a three. Michael Jordan can't do that. He's better. There you go. Simplistic. Very simplistic. There is nothing Michael Jordan can do Kobe Bryant cannot do. But it is something Kobe Bryant can do, Michael Jordan cannot do. Hit 11 threes. He's better. That's exactly why, bro. Yet he played against great centers, and that's very overlooked. A very concise answer. If you looking at stats at face value, Kobe wins. Awards, I don't look at awards. Awards is normally given because the writers are dick riders. It's a couple of. I think Kobe should probably have one more MVP, possibly two. Then you know when they played each other head to head head to head, Kobe got the best of Michael Jordan. And then when you talk about awards, bro, look at this. Kobe made more All NBA teams than Michael Jordan. He made all more All NBA first teams than Michael Jordan. And dare I say, it was harder to make All NBA teams as a shooting guard for Kobe than it was Michael Jordan. Over the 20 years that Kobe Bryant had to try to make All NBA, Michael Jordan was there. Tracy McGrady was there. Allen Iverson was there. Vince Carter was there. Jason Richardson was there. No, we talking about as shooting guard to be the first team All NBA selected shooting guard. What does LeBron sexuals got to do with Kobe being better than Michael Jordan, faggot? We the LeBron sexuals, you the homosexual who just can't live with the fact that he better than your punk ass man and everything. Your punk ass mad. They both played 20 years and he outdid them in everything, and you mad. You sound like a hoe. You's a hoe. Your dad's not proud. He didn't raise you to be like that. I know he didn't raise you to be like that. Kobe got more points, more rebounds, more assists. Michael got more steals and more blocks. Kobe played more games. Three out of the five categories, Kobe got Michael Jordan. Jordan shot better from the field. Kobe shot better from the three and the free throw line. In the playoffs, Michael got Kobe. Michael got Kobe in the playoffs. If somebody say that Kobe Bryant ain't a better player than Michael Jordan, I can't be mad. You little girl, going in the refrigerator, mess with that applesauce and putting it everywhere. I'm going to pluck you in your head. Come here so I can pluck you. Come here. Get plucked in your damn head. Go wake Jabari up and tell him make you some cereal. Jabari, you a bron. If I'm a bronzesexual, you a JDR, Jordan Dick Rider. So okay, we'll be that. I mean, we just understand what we saw. We like, damn, I ain't never seen no shit like this before. You know why? Cause you haven't. Right. I'll say, because realistically, Kobe could have more rings than Michael Jordan. Cali, you see? That nigga got to calling us bronzesexuals. I'm trying to show the brother why I think Kobe better than Jordan. He look, he said respectfully, I disagree. Me and him, I show him why I think he better. He laughed. He said, well, I still got MJ. I gave him a wrench. I just gave him a wrench. See what I mean? Niggas be think, and I can tell you niggas be keep LVZ diss me. No, nigga. You come out your face, bronze sexual. Nigga, you the only one thinking sexual about a basketball player. Look, I just told the brother who's a Kobe fan, and he thought Mike was better. I just gave him some ammunition he never really thought about. I'm like, well, damn, if he not better, the brother played longer, scored more points, got more rebounds, got more assists. Why ain't he better? Mike got 6 rings where he didn't play with Kobe. I mean, he didn't play with Scottie Pippen for the rest of his career. See, when we start talking team awards, then that's when you can talk that what if shit. You can go, well, shit. If Shaq stay, if Shaq stay, Kobe gets 6, maybe 7. You can't say that. Yes, I can, because the very next year after he get rid of Shaq, D Wade gets a ring. So he could have got another ring with Shaq. There go his 6 right there. Now, then you're going to start talking about MVPs. Well, then that's when I start talking about how the league was a little bit different when Jordan played. What's your top 10 all time, bro? Let me hear it. It might sound like mine. Let me hear it. It might sound like my dad's. Let me hear it. Because I hear how you talk. Let me hear it. It might sound exactly like my dad's. Let me hear it. Yeah, I want to hear this. I want to hear Cali joint. Right. That's a gunner. That's not a killer. Wanting a gun is not making you a killer. The fact is, Kobe missed a hell of a lot of shots, took a whole bunch of bad ones, ill advised ones, ran off some of his best teammates, and really squandered a chance to have 7 rings and put himself, solidify himself in that GOAT conversation, if we being honest. That's the facts. If he didn't focus so much on alienating teammates, Shaq was getting old anyway. D Wade showed you I could still get numbers with Shaq on my team. And Kobe was starting to learn how to do that. Kobe was learning how to average 30 in the regular season with Shaq on his team. But the playoffs came, Kobe shit would drop, and Shaq would start hammering shit. Shaq ain't run himself off no team. None of them thought he should have been gone. Bro, what the fuck is true shooting? Nigga, his true shooting is how many shots he made and how many shots he missed. And his true shooting was 44% to 505 to over 50. So yes, nigga, it was like Kobe wasn't that efficient. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't come on here with that bullshit today, Herman. We've already broke it down. You are 2 hours late, and we have already debunked these dumbass talking points you gonna come up here with. Stop it. We don't want to hear it. We don't believe you. You need more people. I just sat here for 2.5 hours breaking down everything about it. True shooting. Not fuck that true shooting. What true shooting is this. I just gave you the definition of true shooting. You shoot 27 shots and you make 9, you truly miss 18, nigga. That's the definition of true shooting. Yeah, these Bill Simmons white boy stats. So hold on. What did we break down wrong? That Kobe missed a whole bunch of shots in Game 7 versus Boston, and Ron Artest won the game. Okay. Carry your ass there. How about that? Validate you. Then go say that shit on somebody else's channel. How about that? How about what we don't need? Guess what we don't need? Your opinion faking like it's facts. Get your ass out of here. I see you on FYF. I unhide you some other time. I don't need nobody to validate. Yeah. Yes, you do. You need numbers to validate that bullshit you talking. He was going against who shot? He certainly was going against defenses fouling. You talk about shot? You talking about Shaq going against defenses fouling? What are you talking about? I'm lost. Yeah, I'm not trying to hear that silly shit right now. Herman just talking that silly shit. I'll unhide him some other time. Right now, I'm not in the mood for it. Just don't want to hear that silly shit. Nigga just want to be contrarian. I don't care what. So was Kobe. It's literally a Bill Walton. One of my favorite Bill Walton quotes is Kobe Bryant with the excellent offensive move, the elbow to the face. Boy, little ass boy, little ass boy. I was smoking when you thought weed was drugs. First of all, little ass boy. Second of all my weeds done had names since 2001. Little ass boy. What are you talking about? You you young K2 ass nigga. Right, who is this young K2 ass nigga? Matt, this little ass boy come on here talking. Boy, I had good weed when Nancy Reagan was saying no to drugs. If you don't get the fuck out of here, young ass boy. Nigga, if I had Reggie, it's better than anything you got. That's what's so fucked up. Honestly, if I had Reggie, it'd be better than half the loud. Your low THC weed smoking ass be having. Little ass boy, stop it. Just because you don't know how to add, one nigga got more than the other. Little ass boy, stop it. Because you don't know how to add. You know Kobe and LeBron played in the league at the same time. How many times did Kobe beat LeBron? 6. How many times did LeBron beat Kobe? 16. Who scored the most every time, most of the time when they played? LeBron. Who rebounded the most when LeBron? Who assisted? LeBron. Steals? LeBron. Blocks? LeBron. And you can try to gay shit. Oh, that's because you played with the Heat. No. When LeBron James played with Cleveland and Kobe was still playing with Shaq and even Gary Payton and Karl Malone, LeBron James is 8-5 against Kobe. Now, when he got with Dwayne Wade and Kyrie, he was 8-1 against Kobe. But in the beginning, when Kobe had the advantage, LeBron still was 8-5 against Kobe teams. You realize we seen the games. There are records and stats you can Google to show you the game. I guess that's a problem too. Oh, you looking at the stats of the game. Yes. Of an actual game that them two were competing against each other. Bro, let me show you something. Watch this. I'm going to show y'all. This is literally, watch this. Google, you just Google Kobe versus LeBron. Hey, look, it comes right up because I've seen it so many times and laughed. Kobe versus LeBron head to head stats. It'll say different or land of basketball. And it will tell you. I posted it before. It will tell you. See, look at that. 16 LeBron, 6 Kobe. None in the playoffs. Stats in the games between them. Look at that shit. Kobe did nothing better. In all five countable stats, Kobe don't got nothing better than him. Even if you do game highs, Kobe had a rebounding game better than him, but that was no assist game better than him. But that was it. 14 out of the 22 games, Kobe's got better points. I mean, LeBron got better points. LeBron, out of the 22 games, Kobe got 8 games with more points. LeBron had 14 games with more points. Yes, Kobe did. Kobe looked better, style points. That's what people try to give him. But Le, in the 22 games, LeBron had 15 games where he out rebounded Kobe, 4 games where he out rebounded LeBron, three games where they tied. 15 games LeBron got more assists, 6 games Kobe got more assists, 1 game they tied. 13 games LeBron got more steals, 4 games Kobe got more steals, 5 games they tied. 10 games LeBron got more blocks, 2 games Kobe got more blocks, 10 games they tied. The first game Kobe and LeBron ever met, Kobe won 89-79. Kobe had 10 points, 5 boards, 2 assists, 1 steal in 17 minutes. LeBron had 16, 5, 7 assists, a steal, and a block. The next game, Kobe had 2. LeBron had 28. But Kobe must have twisted his ankle. He played 6 minutes. LeBron had 28, 13, 9, 1 steal, 1 block. The Lakers still won because they had shot. Yeah, you can like who you like. I'm not mad. Don't mean he better. That's just who you like. Good job. Go Mamba. Team Mamba. I ain't mad at you. Like who you like. Don't make them better. Then the first time the Cavs ever beat the Lakers, Kobe finally played the whole game. He had 26. LeBron had 25. Kobe had 4 boards, 6 assists, 2 steals. LeBron had 8 boards, 9 assists, 3 steals, and a block in a win. Then the next year, Kobe won. He had 27, 2 boards, 2 assists, 2 steals. LeBron had 28, 2 boards, 9 assists, no steals. The next game, LeBron and them won. Kobe had 38, 6 boards, 5 assists, 3 steals, 1 block. LeBron had 29, 8 boards, 7 assists, 1 steal. But they won. Then the next game, Kobe killed him. He had 36, 7, 6, and 1 steal. LeBron had 18, 8, 5, and 1 steal. He doubled LeBron ass up. Fucked him up. The Cavaliers won by 9. Okay. That's why I waited to say that part. LeBron, Kobe fucked LeBron up. Cavaliers lost by 9. What is this nigga proposing? Nah, this was 2007. They didn't get no ring. Yeah, they didn't get no ring. And they got swept by LeBron James and the Cavaliers. LeBron had 38. Kobe had 34. LeBron had 4 boards. Kobe had 6. LeBron had 3 assists. Kobe had 5. LeBron had 3 steals. Kobe had 2. So Kobe was scoring with him, rebounding and assisting. Well, LeBron had the scoring, but the rebounding and assisting went to Kobe. The shooting went to LeBron. Kobe was 9 for 22. LeBron was 10 for 16. So the shooting went to LeBron, but the game went to the Cavaliers. Yeah, Kobe has more rings. He played with Shaq. He played with Shaq and Phil Jackson in the same organization. One of the greatest one. He got the same amount as Magic got with Kareem. That don't mean nothing. That's a team accomplishment. Why would we get mad? I'm a Laker fan. Yeah, yeah. Another nigga raised off Kool-Aid and bologna sandwiches. Yeah, right. I really don't, but I don't do the ring thing. Yeah, we know Kobe got more rings. Kobe's played with better teams. He's played with better teams against weaker competition. We went over that. Let's compare them. Kobe's first championship was against the Indiana Pacers. LeBron's first championship was against the San Antonio Spurs. LeBron and them were not favorites. Outside of LeBron James, you can't name a all-star or high caliber player on that team. Meanwhile, Kobe was riding the bus with Shaquille O'Neal, so he could average 15 points in the finals. So you're saying that Indiana was better than San Antonio? San Antonio was already an established team, damn near an established dynasty. Yes, San Antonio was a better team than Indiana. That's just a fact. Go check the odds. The Lakers were odds to win that series. Cleveland was odds to lose. That's weaker competition. Dumbass. Now, the next season, Allen Iverson and the Philadelphia 76ers with Dikembe Mutombo against Kobe, Shaq, Ori. Kobe literally averaged like 2 blocks a game in that series while shooting like 30 some percent, 40 some percent. We just went over the numbers. So every game too. We didn't just do the numbers. We went over every game. So what does that got to do with the teams he played in the finals? Again, sir, if you don't shut up, we're going to have to get you out of here. Because you're just obviously an emotional, girlish fanboy, and you don't know how to listen. Because we're talking about finals. And everyone knows that the first 3 finals with Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant was just a passenger on the Shaquille O'Neal Express. And secondly, that those first 3 title chances were easier opponents than LeBron James opponents. You're right, the East was weak. So therefore, when they go play the West, they was playing a better team. You're right, the East was weak. So therefore, Kobe was playing weaker teams. I'm getting cooked. You didn't say nothing. Ah. They wonder what happened to crack babies. They was he playing them in the finals? Go. So you said Kevin Garnett and Ray Allen was trash and they won championships. You saying that Ben Wallace and them was trash. Didn't they beat Kobe? Didn't they beat Kobe? You saying they trash? Didn't they beat Kobe? Help me out. You said that those teams in the East was trash. Okay. Didn't they beat Kobe? Help me. I'm confused. I'm confused. Didn't they beat Kobe? Didn't they beat Kobe? Look, nah, no bitch ass time, no bitch ass excuses. Did they beat Kobe? Did they beat Kobe? No bitch ass excuses. Did they beat Kobe? Both of them beat Kobe. And then the team that LeBron lost to, didn't they beat Kobe? You getting baked. And they beat Kobe twice. No, Kobe didn't beat Detroit. What are you talking about? No, Kobe didn't beat Detroit. D Wade and Shaq did. LeBron did. Kobe beat Boston. He didn't beat Detroit. Yeah, that same Dallas team. Yeah, he got swept in the finals by the team who was a dynasty. Yeah, he did. Him, Drew Gooden, Eric Snow, all them great players. You know them, right? Yeah, against Tim Duncan and them. So again, they were playing tougher competition than Kobe was. Kobe was playing Allen Iverson, Aaron McKee, and then Jason Kidd and Richard Jefferson and Kenyon Martin and Curry Kittles and Keith Van Horn. That's who Kobe was playing. Who won one championship? They beat Kobe in them. Kobe didn't win no championship against them. And Kobe only won two after that. The fuck are you talking about? Dumbass. You fucking jackass. And the reason they only won, you fucking jackass, won is because LeBron put them out of the playoffs. Dumbass. Stupid motherfucker. Every team was playing the Bobcats. You know every team in the NBA plays each other in the regular season. But if the Bobcats didn't make the playoffs, no, LeBron wasn't playing. LeBron was playing Gilbert Arenas' Wizards. Told you he ain't know nothing about that. Kobe did win against the Celtics. Look, see, bye. Bye. He said Kobe didn't win against the Celtics. Kobe did win against the Celtics. He didn't win against the Pistons. You're a dumbass. You don't know nothing about basketball. You stupid motherfucker. I've been watching basketball since 1980. How about you? Oh, you can't answer. Can't answer. That's why I have the YouTube channel with numbers talking about basketball. You have the privilege of typing if I feel like hearing the dumb shit you talking about. Really, if your basketball knowledge was so astute, you would have cut on the camera and said all that dumb shit that you type in my comment section and make your channel and state your case. And you'll look just like JP from New Orleans. Not very many subs and very stupid talking to yourself in front of your fucking phone. I guarantee my worst videos that I've done where me and my granddaughter were 18, were 118, 120 views, you will be begging for that type as you do a live with 5 people watching. And you called 4 of them personally. Mama, I'm on. I can go toe to toe with the best of them because I know what I seen and I remember it. And then the numbers back up what I say. You niggas say shit and don't got nothing to back it up. And it's numbers in Jordan's favor, but I'm not arguing against that. What I'm arguing is, yes, that was a nice time. That was a good old time. He did his thing. Wasn't the greatest that ever happened. Wasn't the greatest thing that ever happened. We've seen better. What do you want to judge it by? I want to judge it by rings. Bill Russell has 11. Havlicek has 8. Ori has 7. Kareem has 6. But they not 6-0. Havlicek's 8-0. Bill Russell's 11-1. What's it called a 6-0? It's a few people 6-0. But they played before I knew what basketball was. So now basketball doesn't count if you don't know what it is. That's what you sound like. That baby right there. So then when I kill you with that argument, you know you can't make the rings argument. It's time to move the goalpost. So where you move the goalpost to? Come on, get some cereal. Yeah. And where you move the goalpost to? You move the goalpost to MVPs, but that can't work because Kareem got more. So you got to go finals MVPs. Until you meet a nigga like me, that works sometime. Then you meet a nigga like me who understand, nigga, it's called the Bill Russell Award. You can't do that. You can't say, I'm the finals MVP. How you gonna say you better? How you gonna say you better than Bill Russell? This nigga got an award. You winning the Bill Russell Award. Talk about I'm the greatest to ever win it. How you gonna be sitting there winning an award named after a nigga talking about I'm the greatest to ever win it, and it's literally named after a nigga with 11 titles? No, nigga. You just a nigga, another nigga to win it. Bill Russell don't even got his own award. Nah, that's not impressive that you won an award named after that nigga who won the shit so many times. Before they knew what to call it, they knew to name it after him. So, I don't know. I know who we should name it after though. And it ain't Michael Jordan. And then the biggest problem with you Kobe fans is yeah, you did. And then the biggest problem with you fake Kobe fans is that you can't get past that 7'2", 350-pound elephant sitting in the room that basically carried them to 3 championships. Said the faggot wearing pom poms rooting for a guy who played the same amount of years as LeBron James and don't got nothing better than him, but somehow he's number one. And because he can't take his roasting and his barbecuing like a hoe, he want to call somebody an eater. You a eater, a ballpark eater, and you a Kobe cuckolder. That's what you are. You Kobe cuckolder. I love you Kobe cucks. You cuff Kobe balls at night. You're a Kobe cuckolder. That's you niggas are. A bunch of Kobe cuckolders. He's a killer. He's a murderer. I don't own a LeBron James jersey. I got a picture of Magic Johnson and Larry Bird on my shit next to my son's diploma and my child's elementary school promotion award. Somehow, yeah, it's called Great Moochie and Blue Nerds and Purpleado 41. I don't think you could afford it though. I don't think you could afford it. And the fact that you know about Reggie right now in 2023 lets me know what you smoke. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. How he knows so much about Reggie in 2000? Yes, you have. I know you ain't heard of it because you smoke Reggie. It's a lot of shit you ain't heard of. Raspberry sherbet 11. Bubble gum gelato. It's a lot of shit you ain't heard of, young broke buck. You smell. Your weed got one name, Dookie Moss. That's the name of that nigga weed. What he got? Dookie Moss. That's the name of your weed, Dookie Moss. What you got? Got that Dookie Moss? Nah, you can keep that shit. Anybody? I ain't smoking that shit. Rolled up that Dookie Moss. I got a bag of that. That Dookie Moss, nigga, if you don't, that shit you got so bad, niggas, you'll get beat the fuck up trying to sell that shit. Get beat the fuck up selling that shit. So, hey, y'all, what is it? It might be. But I know one thing. That Dookie Moss that nigga got right now. The weed you got. Hey, y'all, the weed he got so bad. In states where weed is still illegal, you still won't get locked up with a pound of that shit. Nigga, the weed he got so bad in states where weed is still illegal. If you get caught, you still won't get locked up for that shit. Police in Texas, they just let go. He ain't got nothing. Go. Sir, you don't think he's gonna be selling? Ain't nobody gonna be buying. Yeah, I got some of that gumbo. I had some of that before, and it is some of that. Yes, it is. That nigga bad, but he back. And yes, that gumbo was good. There ain't nobody but Herman retired there, but okay. As long as he came back on some good shit, we ain't gonna get you out of here. One of them damn foolishness. You just encouraging dumbasses like this dumbass here. I don't need my wrenches encouraging dummetry. I don't. I don't need you cover here, motherfucker, encouraging dummetry with new niggas. We got new niggas showing up saying all this new booty shit. They think I'm Lamont. You know I don't play that Lamont shit on here. Fuck is wrong with you, Herm? You know I don't play that shit. I get your ass out of here. I'm like a motherfucking umpire. You're out of here. Out of here. It'll be 6 niggas in here. I don't care. It'll be me, Bert, Mahari, and BFTB. Fuck all y'all niggas talking that dumb shit. So let me stop. Tyrone and Onika. Get you the fuck out of here with that feminine shit. Go ahead, man. Why you want to keep arguing back and forth with some shit? It's obvious all the shit that I'm coming with is real shit, and you just want to keep talking. I'm coming with numbers and facts. Then you will say some gay shit. All you talk about is stats. Kobe Bryant averaged 47 points. Nigga, that's a stat. That is a stat. Nah. What? I didn't like that shit. That shit was whack. I'm gonna tell the truth. That debate shit was whack. Niggas was saying tomfoolery. Niggas want to talk about competition. We can check that off. LeBron done had it and have been through it. Niggas want to talk about, look, he played with superstars. When I say the nigga produced at the highest level without superstar, he ain't win. All right. Well, who did then? I look. So I'm not allowed to say LeBron got his team to the Eastern Conference Finals. LeBron got his team to the finals. All I get is the East was weak. Meanwhile, Michael Jordan got to the playoffs with a 30 and 52 team. He got to the playoffs 2-3 times with a team who wasn't over 500. But the East was weak. Sound like to me, it was weak when that nigga was going to the playoffs. Meanwhile, motherfucker tell you, see, that don't count what Michael Jordan did before Scottie Pippen got there. That don't count. All them years he was losing before he played with Scottie Pippen and had one single coach. That don't count. None of that matters. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm a man that believes in consistency. If we gonna rate motherfuckers the same way, rate them the same way. Then okay, LeBron ain't have no Phil Jackson. He had to go get him a Scottie Pippen. I was Dwayne Wade, and his Scottie Pippen ain't last long as motherfucking Michael Jordan's Scottie Pippen. And then when he lost his Scottie Pippen, that nigga just kept going to the finals. The East is weak. The East so weak. I put on this first ring and Robin and his next two. Go. Say it. Did you say that man was Alfred? Who is this new nigga, Johnny? I respect this nigga no matter. I respect this new nigga no matter who the fuck he is. That man said that man was Alfred his first one and Robin the next two. After that, we can talk this Superman shit. It was never a team. We try to make LeBron Robin now. He's still fucking Batman. We've been trying to make LeBron James Robin for keep it funky. We've been trying to make LeBron James a Robin since 2010. That nigga still Batman. Keep it funky. Man, since 2010, we wanted to make it D Wade's team. Nope, he was the best nigga on that team. Then he leave. We wanted to make it motherfucking Kyrie team. Nope. Kyrie left and they ain't miss a beat. Niggas talk about the East is weak. I know LeBron beat Jason Tatum and motherfucking Jaylen Brown in there. I know he beat Lowry, DeRozan, and all them niggas who went to the finals the next year with Kawhi. I know he beat. So I mean, it, the regular season East might have been weak, but the East, like I said, was top heavy. The first 4 to 5 teams were tough teams, but the 8 seed, they was bums. They was lottery teams basically. I give you that. The 7 seed was too. Sometimes the 6 seed could just be 41 and 41. Yeah, I give you that. But them Derrick Rose teams wasn't bums. They were good. Them Gilbert Arenas teams wasn't bums. They was good. You know them Dwight Howard team was good. Motherfuckers try to belittle him for losing to Dwight Howard. No, give Dwight Howard and that team their credit. How about that? They were bigger and better. All Dwight Howard had to do was outplay Virgil and Ilgauskas and play LeBron close. So if LeBron scored 30, Dwight could have 20 and 15 boards. That's just as good as LeBron's 30. Because it gives Jameer Nelson an extra 3. Petrus an extra 3. Lewis an extra 3. J.J. Redick an extra 3. It's a lot of things that went into that. No, give Dwight and them their credit. I did. I wanted to see LeBron versus Kobe, but I knew it wasn't gonna happen. Little white boy James. Little white boy James that I used to work with, he used to love LeBron. And I used to hate on LeBron because I was a Kobe guy. But when they lost, I said, well, it wasn't his fault for real, man. He need to lead them. He ain't got no teammates. I said, I honestly said, I said he got to do what Kobe, KG, all of them did. He got to get him some players that's gonna play with him, or he gonna have to go somewhere. And when he said he went to Miami to play with D Wade, I wasn't mad. I said I want to see this shit. And Chris Bosh was there. I said I want to see this shit. I want to see if it's gonna work. Cause they ain't gonna win the title the first year. I want to see who gonna beat them. I said the Lakers, we gonna beat them. Dallas kicked our ass. Fuck Kobe up. Fuck Paul up. Fuck Lamar up. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Y'all keep forgetting motherfucker. Kobe got swept.
Now that you're here, if your laptop check you out, you'll be able to go back to being daddies and mommies.
Don't go in that refrigerator. You hear me? Damn blockhead. Get up, boy. The hell wrong with him? Nigga seem like he got a job. Kobe and LeBron. Okay, so that was LeBron's fault. LeBron was old at year 15 too. That nigga went to a championship. That nigga was old at motherfucking year 17. That nigga won a ring in the finals and right. The fuck is wrong with him? Get your ass up. Even though the Mavs was number one. Because I think the Mavs had the best record that year. I'm telling y'all, man, niggas. Okay, Mavs was the third seed. All right. Who, OKC was one or San Antonio? Because Dallas beat a whole bunch of good teams. Mm-hmm. I'm dad and pop-up at the same time, doing it all. Multifaceted, if you will. But yeah, y'all, man, look, y'all, it's all love, but stop that motherfucking cuckolding and dick riding, man. We too old for that. Our kids is watching us. Our children are watching us. We can't be cuckolding and pom-pom waving and saving men. I like this man. Ain't nobody better than my man. Yes, it was. It was. And it's okay. You old ain't nobody better than my man ass niggas, man. Ain't no man like my man ass niggas, man. Stop that. We grown. Our children is listening. That's your children. Daddy in there dick riding again. Stop. You raise little dick riders, little young dick riders. Nah, I just heard about the moistness. I seen him with the fingernail polish in the commercial. I said, what the fuck is he doing? Yeah, KCHs. That's a KCH. DJ. It's JDRs and KCHs. Don't be a KCH, man. A Kobe cuckolder. That's you cuckolding men. I enjoyed that, DJ Reed. We're gonna use that. Use that. We'll use that acronym for the for. Oh, here come a KCH. KCH alert. KCH alert. KCH alert. Niggas be like, what the fuck? KCH alert. Run down. That's what we gonna hit them with, bro. KCH alert. KCH alert. Up. Whoop whoop. KCH alert. Nigga, now you capping. He did not pass Kareem. He did not pass motherfucker LeBron. Kobe was the clutch killer. Nobody in big games, LeBron just don't show up. What if I told you that LeBron James got more triple doubles, 30-point games, and 40-point games in the finals than Kobe Bryant ever had? No, that's longevity. What? Nigga, they both played 20 years. What? LeBron been to more finals than Kobe did. Okay. So I'm supposed to penalize him because he still did that. Right. You like, man, when did Kobe pass Kareem? That was never. When was Jordan? When did he pass? Never. When did you ever hear this? They had to build the stat. Michael Jordan has more playoff points than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Kareem still got more points than Michael, but in the playoffs. I mean, basically, Kareem got way more points than Mike, but in the playoffs, Michael Jordan, you gonna eat a dick. He did shoot 50% in the 2003 though. He did. Let's talk about. He did shoot over 50% in the 2003 shit. He shot 50. But again, Johnny, he's playing against the motherfucking New Jersey Nets. Jason Kidd, Curry Kittles, Lucius Harris, Keith Van Horn, Richard Jefferson, Kenyon Martin, and Todd McCullough. That's who the fuck. Right. In '09, he still shot 43%, but he averaged 32 points a game. Off a whopping 27 shots a game. Kobe was getting them up. She. 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 That's what Kobe, Kobe was saying. That's what Kobe was saying. It's what, she. JJ Redick. She. I'm gonna fuck JJ Redick up. 2003. That's what I said. I said that. I said, yeah, you can say the East was weak. Shit. The Nets went right back to back, with Jason Kidd in them. It was about Bynum shutting Dwight down. Bynum and Gasol was too much for Dwight. He couldn't overcome. It was like Duncan and Dave the first time Shaq played against them two. He couldn't overcome the height. He had to reassess his game and get more forceful. But it was over for them. He didn't get a second chance. Define what, Lou? Oh, how a conference is weak. This is how a conference is weak. To me, a conference is weak is when your number one seed, honestly, really, was a number 8, a number 7 the year before. And everything else stayed the same. The only thing changed was the number one seed. Everything else stayed the same. You got a losing team who you got 2 or more teams under 500 that got into the playoffs, and then you got another team at 500. That's when a week, and then the fucking one seed is suspect. That's the only time. But the conference is very rarely weak in the playoffs. The playoffs is really the best teams in the regular season. Conference is rarely weak. It's only weak at the bottom. Normally it's top heavy and niggas is calling it weak. I give you an example. A lot of people like to say that LeBron played in the weak East. Top heavy. It was top heavy. One point in time, when LeBron started making his run, it was Cleveland, Miami, Detroit, Indiana. When LeBron started making his run, them was the 4 teams every year you would look for. Miami, Cleveland, Detroit, Indiana. Then in the back half was the Wizards in the 5 seed. Young team with all the talent. The rest of the teams was fighting just to get in the playoff. Then you had after that, you had a period where it was Boston, Miami, Indiana, Cleveland. He leave is Miami, Indiana, Boston, and who the fuck? Oh, Chicago. It was top heavy. You had Miami, Indiana, Boston, Chicago. Them was the 4 teams you was always looking at to come out. And you wasn't saying they was weak. You got D-Rose the shit. Oh shit, they got pissed. Oh, here go. So don't tell me LeBron played no weak East. He played in a top heavy East that in the regular season, depending on what team he played for, they could coast through. But every team get to play the East. Yeah, Bynum was poor Bynum. Right. Same Pistons beat the Lakers. Same Celtics beat the Lakers. Toronto beat the Spurs. Toronto beat the Warriors. Miami beat the Spurs. Miami beat the Mavericks. No, the East ain't weak. The East been top heavy. The East is top heavy. Always been. That's why now you see the Toronto. They was always a contending team. They stole theirs. Who else stole one? Giannis got his. Miami keep getting close and missing. Boston keep getting close and missing. Some people think Boston could have beat Denver. So we can't really say the East all week. Then we say the East weak. Then LeBron go to the West, get his man on the West. What's the excuse now? The East was weak. You could go through the East, then get to the finals and play the best team on the West. People act like people act like LeBron James never played against the West when he played in Cleveland. You know you play everybody. The West was weak a few years. They were. Magic and them was running right through the West like they wasn't nothing. Magic made the West look like they wasn't nothing. Only team could beat them was Houston and Phoenix. And Bird made the East look like they was garbage. It started getting tough. It ain't start getting tough till Kobe and them start playing. If I'm being honest, when it really started getting competitive, when Kobe and them started playing, cause Shaq and them start losing. Shaq and them would lose, San Antonio would win. Then Shaq and them won 3 in a row. Then Detroit won. Then Miami won. Then San Antonio won. Then LA came back, won 2 more. But between that, Boston won. So it's been competitive. Then that all of a sudden out of nowhere, Golden State and Toronto and Milwaukee. This out of nowhere. And the last, like I said, since Kobe played, the first 20 years with Magic, think about it. It was Lakers 5. Lakers 5. Bulls 6. Lakers 5. That's 11. East was horrible in the 90s. Horrible. Again, they didn't get good. All of that shit ain't get good to Kobe started coming. When Penny and them came, the East got better. But at first, man, the East was horrible. It was the Bulls, the Pistons, and everybody else. And then the Pistons fell off, and it was the Bulls and the Knicks and everybody else. Then Indiana tried to sneak in there. But if you think about it, the East was 1 star and a bunch of role players. Patrick Ewing and a bunch of role players: Oakley, Mason, Starks, Hubert Davis, Derek Harper. They had old Rolando Blackman, Xavier McDaniel, Greg Anthony, a million role players: Herb Williams, Anthony Bonner, fucking Monty Williams and Johnny Newman, Gerald Wilkins, a million role players. Indiana, Reggie Miller, Reggie Miller. They had Detlef Shrimp for a second, but let him go. So it was Reggie Miller, Rick Smith, Dale Davis, Derek McKee, Vern Fleming, Darrell Walker, Haywood Workman. Right. Hornets had Zoe and Larry, but they was young. And they didn't even stay together that long. And they was the expansion team. And they ain't get Zoe and Larry until like 92, 93. They came in the league 89, some shit. So they stunk it up for 4 years, got the Zoe Larry lottery, and lucked up and got exciting for 2 years. And that was it. Mine too, DJ. But Reggie Miller was the only Hall of Famer there. And Rick Smith and Dale Davis, Antonio Davis, and a bunch of fucking role players. Mark Jackson, who was a great player, but a role player. Just a superstar role player for real. Great assist man. He could get you 15, 16 back when he was younger. But it was just him and Patrick Ewing. That wasn't enough to win no championship. Anyway, you go through the 90s, man. The 90s, yeah, to me, I ranked that terribly. Sam Perkins at that time, was he at Indiana? He was at the end of Indiana. In the beginning of the 90s, he was with the Lakers. Then he ended up leaving Indiana and going to fucking Seattle. Most of the East was one player and a bunch of role players. Dominique Wilkins and Kevin Willis. Then when they finally got rid of him, it was fucking Steve Smith and Mookie Blaylock. Then it became Mutombo and Leitner. All that in the 90s. I remember that. And that was a playoff team. Like a fourth or fifth seed. Right. There was the literal Hall of Famer was Dikembe Mutombo. Yeah, Penny is underrated. Then they had to get Shaq, Penny, Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott. Do you know how many years you gotta be horrible to draft Dennis Scott #3, Nick Anderson #5, Dennis Scott #3, um, Penny Hardaway basically was a #1 pick because they drafted Chris Webber and traded him. Shaq was a #1 pick. Then they got the #1 pick the next year. They picked Chris Webber, traded him for Penny Hardaway to Golden State. Golden State didn't have the 1. They had the 3. They traded up. You gonna tell me about some basketball? So technically, Penny Hardaway is the #1 overall pick. Technically. Because they could have just drafted Penny, but they drafted Chris Webber. They felt like he was a better projected player and deserved to be the #1. But they knew that it might be a clash with him and Shaq. So they wanted a pet. They wanted a point guard. So they got Penny. And Golden State wanted a big man. So they got Webber. So technically, that draft had 2 #1 picks, Chris Webber and Penny Hardaway. Remember that. Always remember that. I don't know nothing about no Lenny Cook. What I do know, I don't know nothing about Lenny Cook. I ain't gonna lie, I never heard of Lenny Cook. But what I do know is this: that all that bullshit that they sit there talking about the 90s, no, go through them. Cleveland, Brad Daugherty, Craig Elo, Mark Price. Then they started getting hurt in the 90s. They wasn't even them no more. They was Hot Rod Williams, Terrell Brandon. And then after a while, they was Terrell Brandon, Tyrone Hill. Then after that, they was Terrell Brandon and Fat Sean Kemp. Cleveland did not have a Hall of Famer. Jordan was having his way. You think about it. That East was some shit all through the 90s. Pure shit. Think about it. Think about some of the All-Stars in the 90s. B.J. Armstrong, Tony Kukoc, Kenny Anderson, and I love Kenny Anderson, Drazen Petrovic, Jared Coleman. I love some of these guys I'm naming. Just think about it. These were some of the All-Stars in the 90s. Sean Kemp was a multiple All-Star, though. And he was in the West. We talking about the East. I think Tyrone Hill was a fucking All-Star before in the East, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, one-time All-Star, Tyrone Hill. 94, 95. See? Dana Burrows, right. And I love Dana Burrows. Dana Burrows used to launch them jumps. Man, come on, man. Real talk. Listen to 1990. It was Jordan, Isaiah, Patrick, Larry, Barkley, Parrish, McHale, Dumas, Wilkins, Miller, Pippen, Rodman. That was the East All-Stars in 1990. All Hall of Famers. 91. Jordan, Barkley, Ewing, Bernard King came back for the Bullets and made an All-Star team. Joe Dumas, Dominique. Watch this. Old ass Ricky Pierce. Now think about this. Bernard King came from damn near career-ending knee injuries to average 20-something a game in 1991 and start in the All-Star game. Then Ricky Pierce made it off the bench. Hersey Hawkins made it. Kevin McHale, Brad Daugherty, Alvin Robertson, and Robert Parrish. That was 91. 92. Jordan, Isaiah, Barkley, Pippen, Ewing, Rodman, Dumas. R.I.P. Reggie Lewis. Brad Daugherty, Mark Price, Michael Adams, Washington Bullets, Kevin Willis. If people don't know who Michael Adams is, that man was 5'10" and shot with one hand. Michael Adams made the All-Star team for the East in 92. So we go to 93. Watch this. Jordan, Isaiah, Pippen, Shaq, Larry Johnson, Patrick, Mark Price again, Brad Daugherty, Dominique, Dumas, Detlef Shrimp, Larry Nance. Larry Nance. '94, Jordan is gone. Scotty, Shaq, B.J. Armstrong, Derek Coleman, Kenny Anderson, Patrick Ewing, Mark Price, John Starks, Dominique, Horace Grant, Mookie Blaylock, Charles Oakley, the next year, Penny, Pippen, Shaq, Reggie, Grant Hill, Patrick, Dumas, Larry, Alonzo, Vin Baker, Tyrone Hill, Dana Barros. '96, Penny, Shaq, Grant Hill, Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, Terrell Brandon, Reggie Miller, Juwan Howard, Glenn Rice, Vin Baker, Alonzo, Patrick Ewing. Basketball wasn't better in the '90s. It wasn't. It was way better in the '80s. This is horrible. You got guys who are never going to be Hall of Famers who are multiple All Stars. That's why it's every year's Jordan, Pippen, Penny, Grant Hill. See, this how you know a trade happened. Dominique ain't make it. So Dikembe Mutombo did. Glenn Rice, Vin Baker, Christian Laettner, Terrell Brandon again, Tim Hardaway, Chris Webber, Joe Dumas. The '90s suck. And these youngers is better than the '90s. The youngers is better than the '90s. It's better competition. Mark Price is underrated. He is. But the fact that that little white man can make all them all-star teams, right now, it's a million prototypical Mark Price type of players that's getting barbecued in the NBA and not getting no time. And I love Mark Price. Price could dribble, shoot, pass. He was sweet with the rock. Right now, niggas would be crossing. These young Negroes put, hey, look, that was the golden age of point guards because Mark Price and all of them was there. Right now, right. He's Jimmer for that. Right now, in the 2000s, in the beginning of the 2000s, Tim Hardaway and them is crossing. Why you think Kenny Anderson and Mookie Blaylock was making it and Terrell Brandon was making too? Because they were fucking Mark Price up too. Joe in 98, it was Jordan, Grant, Fat Sean Kemp at Cleveland, Dikembe, Penny, Rick Smits, Reggie Miller, Jason Williams from New Jersey Nets, not white chocolate. Thank you. Tim Hardaway, Glenn Rice, my man Steve Smith, and Antoine Walker. Then in 2000, now that was not, yeah, Charles Oakley made an all-star team in the 90s. Right. Tyrone Hill, I think, made one. Charles Oakley, Tyrone Hill, Michael Adams, Dana Barrows, Terrell Brandon, Vin Baker, um, Mookie Blaylock, Steve Smith. These are guys that will never make a Hall of Fame. And Oakley is, come on, man. Look, still in the 2000s, they still couldn't shake off putting a bum in. Look, Allen Iverson, Vince Carter, Alonzo, Eddie Jones, Grant Hill, Reggie Miller, Allen Houston, Ray Allen, Big Dog Robinson, Dikembe, Stackhouse, and Dale Davis. Dale Davis. That was 2000. 2001 was Allen Iverson, Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, Antonio Davis, and Anthony Mason. Dikembe Mutombo, Ray Allen, Stephon Marbury, Glenn Robinson, Latrell Sprewell, Stackhouse, and Houston again. The next year, the East had Iverson, Jordan back for the Wizards, Mutombo, Jason Kidd, Antoine Walker, Ray Allen, Tracy McGrady, Paul Pierce, Sharif Abdul-Rahim, Jermaine O'Neal, Alonzo, and Baron Davis. Next year was Iverson, McGrady, and Jordan, Jermaine O'Neal and Ben Wallace, Jason Kidd and Vince Carter, Paul Pierce and Brad Miller, Jamal Mashburn, Antoine Walker, and Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Next year it was Jermaine O'Neal, Allen Iverson, Ben Wallace, Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, Kenyon Martin, and Jason Kidd. Jamal McGlory, Meta World Peace, Baron Davis, Michael Redd, and Paul Pierce. (2005) Allen, LeBron, Shaq, Vince, Grant, Wade, Jermaine, Ilgauskas, Paul Pierce, Agent Zero, Ben Wallace, Antoine Jameson. See, now it got better. In 2005, look, the East sounded better. Now look, now it's D Wade, LeBron, AI, Shaq, Vince Carter, Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, Chris Bosh, Chauncey Billups, huh? Okay. Go eat some grapes. Ask them give you some grapes. So listen to 2006. LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, AI, Shaq, and Vince Carter. Ben, Rashid, Chris Bosh, Chauncey Billups, Paul Pierce, Rip Hamilton, and Gilbert Arenas. See, now that's when the East, that's a good team. The next year, LeBron, Wade, Bosh, Gill, Shaquille, Jermaine, Dwight, Joe Johnson, Chauncey Billups, VC, Karan Butler, Richard Hamilton. Shouts out to Tough Juice. 2008. Dwight, LeBron, Jason, Dwayne, Chris Bosh, Ray Allen, Chauncey, Rip, Rashid, Joe Johnson, Paul Pierce, Antoine. Yeah, we keep talking about the East week. Why we keep forgetting about Joe Johnson Hawks? LeBron was going through the weak East. Why we keep forgetting about Joe Johnson, Mike Bibby, Jamal Crawford, Josh Smith, Al Horford Hawks? Why we keep forgetting about them? Why do people forget about them? That's one of the teams LeBron was beating. And then 2009, in the weak East, they had Dwight, LeBron, Dwayne, KG, AI. Yeah, Lou Will was on there too. AI, Joe Johnson, Rashard Lewis, Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Devin Harris, huh? Mo Williams, LeBron, Danny Granger. That was my guy, Indiana. Braun, D Wade, Dwight, Joe Johnson, KG, Chris Bosh, Rondo, Gerald Wallace, Derrick Rose, Al Horford, David Lee, Paul Pierce. That was the 2010 All Star. 2011, Braun, D Rose, Stoudemire, Amari Stoudemire at the Knicks, Dwight Howard, Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, Rajon Rondo, Joe Johnson, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Al Horford, Kevin Garnett. Hey, that's another thing. Why people keep forgetting that when LeBron joined Miami, Carmelo was going to join Amari in New York. And that was another team they had to fight. Right? How I let them niggas get away with that on me? Crazy, man. I'm crazy. Right? I just thought about that. Niggas crazy. Every night. Right. Yeah, I think he did. With Golden State. I think he made it again with the West. So niggas be talking about the East was weak, but we forget about the Wizards teams and the Atlanta teams. And then they don't talk about the Indiana teams with Paul George. Then they act like the Dwight Howard team wasn't good, and you just heard a motherfucking All-Star game where damn near it was him, Rashard Lewis. They was there. East. D Wade, LeBron, for D Howard, Carmelo, Dirk Rose, Chris Bosh, Deron Williams, Rajon Rondo, Iguodala, Paul Pierce, Roy Hibbert, and the Wall Day. Hey, baby girl, what? Jabari, give her some grapes. She crazy. Yeah, man, we got what niggas need to do. Right, the White was a monster in that '09 series versus Cavs. They had zero and right. Why can't they just get a nigga credit? D Wade, LeBron, Dwight, Carmelo, Derrick Rose, Chris Bosh, Darren Williams, Rondo, Iguodala, Paul Pierce, Roy Hibbert, Luol Deng. See, niggas forgot about that Roy Hibbert, David West, and all of them Indiana. It was LeBron, Carmelo, D Wade, Chris Bosh, KG, Kyrie, Paul George, Luol, Tyson Chandler, Joakim Noah, Drew Holiday for Philly, and Brook Lopez. Joe Johnson, Chris Bosh, Roy Hibbert, Millsap, DeRozan, John Wall, Joakim Noah, Kyrie, LeBron, Paul George, Carmelo, and D Wade were the starters. And that was 2014. 2015, LeBron went back to Cleveland. It was LeBron, Carmelo, John Wall was the starter, Paul Gasol. Yeah, see, and I can live with my GOAT. The GOAT, now you got a problem. Because that's an absolute. And he can't be the GOAT when he ain't the number one nothing. Then that's when we got to break down, okay, well, what makes him the greatest? And you can't go by team accolades or team success because a lot of that is according to dumb luck, better organizations, better players, and better coaches. Right, John Wall. Yeah, I do too. John Wall, my guy. I like John Wall. That's why I say we. Then LeBron, Carmelo, John Wall, Paul Gasol, Kyle Lowry, Kyrie, Kyle Korver, Paul Millsap, Al Horford, Jeff T. God damn. 4 Atlanta Hawks went. Kyle Korver, Paul Millsap, Al Horford, Jeff Teague, Chris Bosh, and Jimmy Butler. So it was Jimmy Butler and Paul Gasol, LeBron and Kyrie, John Wall and Paul Gasol. John Wall and Carmelo was all by themselves. Kyle Lowry started that year. 2016, Kyle Lowry started. Paul George, Carmelo, Dwayne, LeBron, John Wall again, Millsap, Isaiah Thomas, the midget, DeMar DeRozan, Andre Drummond, Paul Gasol off. Crazy. I know, baby. Here I come. Let me get out of here, y'all. My baby girl is talking gibberish. So let me get this shit started. Thanks for tuning in, man. LVZ. Much love to y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all day. Y'all haters, stop hating. Give credit where credit is due. LVZ.